There we go. I picked this song for the occasion. Unless we rip. We do bridge? Some more bridge? Yeah, why not? We'll do a bit of bridge. We'll mix it up. Keep ourselves fresh, you know? We don't need to do the same thing the whole way. Which one is looking safer? So far, I think bridge, actually. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, I think they're both fairly safe. The variance on False Nipple is quite high, though. So it is possible to actually die on False Nipple. God, my game is way too loud. Having trouble understanding imprint stuff and reroll chance with T8. The reroll chance is in Tunk Labs. I think they might have changed the... They might have changed the way it's displayed. Let me check. Affixes. Actually, I don't know if it says anymore. Maybe LE Tools. I think LE Tools might still say it. So slow. Yeah, it says waiting. It's a bit misleading, but you can just reference that. Anything that's like common, it'll say like 1 rate. If it's rare, it'll say like 0.1 or whatever. The lower it is, the worse the proc rate, essentially. Yeah, just check out LE Tools. I don't know why Tunk Sled doesn't have that. Yeah, if it says common, it's more likely to transfer than if it says extremely rare. Don't worry about the number, I guess, but what you want is common. Any good video on Weaver Starter? Not that I'm aware of. One might exist. I haven't seen one. I probably should make one. Yeah, I think XP Tone Block is good. If you're trying to progress a Weaver tree, getting the champions drop Woven Echoes also helps a lot. Especially in software where you don't care about how rippy it is, you just roll it and get Woven Echoes. Yeah. The block just means you take stuff that, like, you cannot roll whatever. Like, yeah, what Sin said. Then you'll get a lot of XP. This is kind of assuming you're racing, though. If you don't care about, like, hitting 100 as fast as possible. I don't know if this is really worth. It's more about, like, getting XP than progression. Oh, for XP, yeah. That's probably the best option. The rare enraged for runes is also okay for some runes. It's probably a little spooky if you're worried about dying, but if you're not, it's kind of free. I've never run the stability node. I don't think you really need to worry about stability that much. Like, the champions with the green dudes will give you a bunch of the temporal keystones. And just being able to do harbingers whenever you want, you're going to get a lot more materials to push. I don't think it's really a big deal. Yeah, I don't actually know how much it does. I haven't tried it. Oh, to get to Empowered, you probably don't have any Weaver points. By the time you get to Empowered, you... Wait, hold on. Decayed Skull. Oh. Yeah, you probably don't have many Weaver points before Empowered anyway. $15 to $20, damn. Alright. Oh, you mean like backtracking into unempowered once you finish, and then completing some echoes or whatever. Dude, these things give a lot of XP tomes. Just like randomly dropping. Do these all count as like a quest objective? Like killing all these dudes? Are these all objectives? They are? Oh, okay. Well, damn then. Can I boost this with objective bonus? No, it doesn't count. When you complete an objective, does this work? I mean, if it does, well, maybe. I'll try it. Tomes of Insight works, but does this double reward thing work? I don't think so. It's not like an echo reward. This is objective. It shouldn't work. I don't think this works. What else can we boost this with? I don't know if anything else really matters. I'm getting a lot of stuff out of the champs, though. Yeah, I mean, it's true. There's spaghetti. I guess we can try it. We'll taste the spaghetti. Taste the spaghetti. Did I see the time? Wait, what happened? What was your time? What did you say the time was? It was like 20 hours or something? Do you have a VOD of that? It'd be cool to see, I think. Just to, like, learn a bit. 2036. That's Giga. That's so crazy that it's on Forger, dude. Of all classes. It's hilarious. Forger's one of the best. I don't know. I just... it's so weird. I mean, you're probably safe from nerfs. I don't know if this is even on BHG's radar. Like, what are the chances they even know? I mean, yeah, I have, like, softcore perspective. Like, I think the view is a little bit different. Comparing. People don't enjoy the class? I mean, I think people legitimately believe the class is trash. Yeah, the Primalist has the cheese, though. Like, they have the off-screening with Tornado, which should honestly be fixed. Like, I don't think that that's intended. You just cheese it. Pretty sure that's a bug. But it's been around for so long, I don't even know anymore. I mean, it's definitely not an 8-meter radius, I know that. Great Bridge feels really safe though. Like this feels safer than False Temple. It's probably just the consistency, I guess. The champs have different mods though. I think you could potentially get spooky mods. I had a little bit longer duration on my experimental boot affix. I'd be able to upkeep haste a lot easier. I'd be much faster. You do rampancy on this in hardcore? Really? I figured rampancy was like spooky. Just going all into bit and not getting any health out of it. I guess if you get health per bit anyway because of the free stats in the passive tree, right? I guess it's probably not even that bad. Oh, Forge Guard, okay. Still though. I guess Forge Guard gets so much free tank that you can afford to drop some. It's interesting. Do you do the shield? The two-hand shield tech? Hmm. That sounds pretty spicy, actually. Pretty spicy. Rive has the vacuum, doesn't it, though? Like, doesn't that have pretty good pull? I've never actually tried the vacuum Rive, but I don't know how big the pull range is. Hmm. Is it even worth killing all the little dudes in this? Am I purely focusing on the champs and boss and whatnot? I mean, obviously kill them as you run by, but like, the packs are not giving much, right? Yeah, just like, go as fast as I can, kill what's on the way. And these things are trying to bait me with loot. It's not working. They just put the loot right on the explosions. Not today. I feel like I could probably do this at a fair bit higher corruption. Just don't know if it's worth it for like such a small amount of extra XP. .7. How long does our haste last? 2.3. I don't know, dudes. I think we can probably get our speed a little bit better. Which overcap are we on crit menu? We're way overcap. Alright. What we're gonna do is try and make a better belt. Just for a little bit more zoomy. This is cooldown. The prefix for cleanse. Okay, let's try this. Cool. Shit. Okay. Fine. Still fine. Cool. Ooh. 13, please. 18. YOLO corrupt. Alright, whatever, fine. Cool. Alright, cooldown reduction. I'm putting those surge points back in. Are you sure double enrage actually gives them attack speed twice? Like it's a buff, right? Like they can't have the buff twice. Or is it just like giving them stats or whatever? Is that how the game treats it?
Hello,
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you said that. I don't think these actually help me. I don't think they even work. So we're never applying ailments. Whatever. We'll just roll with it. Let's go. We got work to do. What's our cooldown at now? 2.5. Alright. We're almost perma-haste. This should be way better. Hell yeah, dude. We got Freddy amping us up. We're good to go. Ooh, Void Res. I don't think I actually need Void Res.
Do not dwell on
Famous last words.
I cannot do that.
Okay, we're overcapped on cold, lightning, whatever. Alright, that's good enough. Okay. Now we should be a little bit more zoomy. Yeah, I mean, the arena is super build dependent. If you can just plow them insta wave, then yeah. Definitely wouldn't be good for me. Like, even Lightning Blast is not terrible for arena. Just anything like Giga range. For my build, it would be terrible.
I cannot do that.
I think I could probably do a pretty good job on Rune Prison, this character. I probably should have put more effort into farming them for the Echo. I don't think it's rippy. It's only the DOTs I'm somewhat afraid of, but I think they're not that bad. Yeah, the constructs. It's all hit damage though. I don't think 300C constructs do that much to me. Oh, the Gauntlet Harbinger thing? Was it called? Fading Brink, I think? That one? Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Thankfully we don't have to do that one. I might even prioritize Uber above that one. Am I planning to handle dots? Probably Eternal Gauntlet.
I cannot do
I don't know. There's a few options to handle dots. Cleanse, Eternal Gauntlets, all that good stuff. Oh, you're talking about the Void Dogs in that Echo. Yeah, those are crazy. The Void Dogs do crazy damage. That was the issue my Black Hole character had with that Echo. Like, I can one-shot the Harbingers, but then the Void Dogs are still there. Man, what is this weird pathing? You're just like going through walls. Why? I'm doing it for XP. I want to hit 100 before I go to bed. With the mages? Yeah, I don't have one. I should have prioritized farming one more. This is not bad, though. Not for this build. I think I could open just all 5. I'm a little bit slow, though. Like, moving from one to the next. Oh, the portal charm. Damn, it drops so many of these things? These were actually worth money on MG. I mean, obviously I wouldn't drop as many, but... If you had like a really zoomy build, which... This build can actually be extremely zoomy if I do Shattered Lance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's not rip the poison. I don't have cleanse right now. See if I can get more zoom out of my... Okay, this thing had speed, right? I can spec more into this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go into here for speed. Yeah, I don't think I would do that for the hardcore blasting. It's taking increased damage and not getting any stats at all. For Uber, I'm probably going to be doing sword. What's it called? Transcribers? Just so that I can kill it quickly if we get to that point. Rather than have like a long fight. Or I could just be like Giga Tank. I don't know. I don't really like long Uber fights. If I can make it shorter, then I think it's worth it. As long as I can tank like pizza and stuff with Flame Ward, which you can, I think that's good enough. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, extra distance, huge. That's big. Can kind of clear a lot of these obstacles more easily now. This feels like a lot more than 50% range at max rank. Feels like it doubles the range of it or something. I don't know. It says 50% increased distance, but Feels like a lot more than 50%. Although, I don't know, last Epoch's always questionable about distance. Like the Tornado Primalist. Great example. Might be more. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on there. So when I was messing around with the black hole tree, I found several nodes that were like flipped between like reduced and increased and more and whatever. With like cooldown and stuff. Like the labeling was wrong. I wouldn't be surprised. Just like mislabeled. I think it's a lot of just like, nobody looks at the skill, nobody uses the skill, nobody knows it's broken. There's like a few casual players like using these garbage unused skills, and they don't notice. And then it just exists bugged for years. Until someone actually like pulls out a spreadsheet and does a bunch of math, otherwise how would you know, right? A lot of these things only make sense if you like do the math. Yeah, but like, I think most people just assume that they're bad, not that they're bugged. Like, it might be that they're bugged and they don't actually work like they should, but like, the difference between bugged and bad can be a little blurry sometimes, right? Like, sometimes a skill is really good on paper, but then it ends up being bad. And then it's bugged. It's like Lightning Blast last season on release. It wasn't bad, it was okay. Pretty solid. But it was still bugged. They fixed the bugs, and then it like doubled the damage. Because I went like into all the skill trees and I tested every like node one by one and all the math and whatever, and I found all the bugs, ported them, and then it got like double buffed. It went like A tier to S tier basically overnight because of the bug fix. It's a lot of skills that are broken in that way, just waiting for someone to make bug report. Person on staff going through every skill and checking if they're bugged one by one? I mean, probably. A lot of this stuff ends up being regression, right? Like, you make some change and then, like, it breaks something that you don't expect, and then that thing is now broken for years. But yeah, I agree. Ideally. The only thing annoying about Surge with, like, big distance is it sucks ass for boss fights. Like, you want to just stand on top of the boss and spam Surge. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what the proper way to unit test this sort of shit would be. Like, I'm a programmer, but not that type of programmer. I don't know what the standard practice would be for this type of issue. I guess they got the community though. The unpaid QA. The hidden hero. I think it's also just prioritization too. Like, I'm sure EHG knows about a lot of these bugs. But like, whenever the bugs become part of like a high-profile meta build that a lot of people are playing, the priority goes up, doesn't it? Because suddenly you have like 1,000 people or more, like, looking at this one build, aware of this bug. Like, if they don't fix it at that point, it looks really bad, right? It's one thing if it's like an underused skill. Like if Aaron or whatever make a build guide, and he's like, oh yeah, this is bugged by the way, and they don't fix that, then I think it looks like it just creates too much visibility. Yeah, I mean, maybe things have also changed, I don't know.
I cannot do that.
I do hope that fixing bugs becomes a bigger priority, and not just like, not just reactively too, like proactively, you know? Like I don't want to have to report these like extremely like impactful bugs that like kind of ruin how a build functions. Like I don't want to have to do that. I think that's like one big issue where it kind of degrades the trust when you're theory crafting builds of like, is this build that I'm creating even going to work? Like that's a big problem, right? Like I play PoE, I theory craft a build, I'm pretty confident it's going to work. If the numbers make sense and like everything looks good, then I feel good about putting the build together. Here it's like, I don't know. You know, maybe. I'm like excited when it actually works, how it looks on paper. Like the whole black hole thing, I did all the math and then I tried it, I was like shocked that it actually worked. And who knows, maybe it's bugged. Maybe it only works because there's 3 different bugs. Like one of the bugs makes it do less damage and 2 other bugs make it do more damage. And then it like balances out, right? Yeah, I did offline test it first. I did the whole one-shot thing and then I put it together in online. I didn't actually test my online character. The first time I tested it was on stream, so I was actually shocked that it worked. Because my offline character was not the same as my online character. I didn't copy it. It would have been awkward if I had all that like build up and hype and then I just go to test it on stream and it just flopped. That would have been pretty unfortunate. Didn't happen. We're good. But yeah, anything that I'm gonna put a lot of time investing into, I'm gonna test online or offline. I just hate that that's the way it is. Like, I feel the seriousness the game can ever have is limited. Like the top end, I don't know how to explain it, right? Like, there's like a certain, like a game to be taken seriously, I think you need that like real competitive rush of like figuring stuff out and like trying to do it and reproduce it. We don't really have that. It's like every crazy build. Chances are, if I make a video, I've probably already tested it offline. Or anybody else, for that matter, making like a new crazy build. Like nobody's gonna invest 40 hours on a hope that it might work, or 100 hours, or 200 hours. Yeah, I hope so. I hope we do get a bit more polish. I'm optimistic. I mean, I still also have fun playing the game, even if it's not perfect. I still really like the dev team. I like a lot of the ideas that they've come up with, and even though a lot of them are not always perfect, they don't always properly interact with new content. There's still just a lot of really good ideas. Like the LP system was like a great idea. I don't think it's kept up with all the content quite perfectly, but it's a brilliant idea. Item factions, brilliant idea. All these things, right? Really good ideas. They need some touch-ups once they've been around for such a long time. Ooh, God. You think they nerf Ignite Pop? Oh man. I don't even think they should nerf Ignite Pop. I don't even think Ignite Pop is like busted. I made like such a stupid build that had zero survivability at all, zero playability. Like the build is trash. Like Black Hole is bad. No, like these things aren't OP. Like the problem is like that you can go all in on damage and one-shot the hardest boss in the game. Like you can have a build that does nothing else. It's like trash at everything else, but if it can one-shot bosses, it has a purpose. The fact that that's possible, and in some cases efficient, I think is a problem. Yeah, it's hyper-specialized. To be fair, I did also one-shot Uber with Meteor Ignite, so it wasn't just Black Hole that did it. And I don't even think that those are the only two builds. I think there's other builds that can one-shot with Ignite Pop. But none of that was possible before the idle changes either. This Ignite Duration with Ignite Pop is a crazy combo. I still don't think it's overpowered. Yeah, I like the legendary system. I don't like LP slamming, and I don't like the guaranteed slams either. I think guaranteed slams were like a band-aid for a bigger problem. Like a step maybe in the correct direction, but I don't know. Twisted Art on every build is definitely like a hardcore opinion, though. I don't think that's a very soft-core opinion. But yeah, I mean, this is true. Whatever the unique is, it doesn't matter. Thing is, like, everybody is stacking something, right? Like, pretty much every build is stacking some specific stat. And whatever unique gives that one stat is going to be the unique that you use. Right? Like, you're stacking int, you're going to use a unique that gives int. Like, there's no way for you to get that much int on an exalt. You just can't. Unless you do T8, but you only get one. You want attack speed? You use, like, Immortal Vice, or you use Falcon Fist, or you use whatever, right? You want move speed, you'd use Blood of the Exile, or the low life boots, or whatever. You want int on your helmet, you're using Bone Clamor, you're using Dominance, you're using whatever, right? There's like... you can't get more of the stat that you want on an Exalt. I think that's it. Like, with everything being so stack one stat, it's kind of where you end up with. It's also significantly more difficult to make Exalts versus, like, equivalently powerful uniques, right? Like, for Exalts, you actually have to care about the base type. You need to care about the rolls on the implicit. You need to care about the affixes that are not the ones that you would slam, right? The third and fourth affix on your Exalt actually matter. The seal matters. The other seal matters for corruption. Like, all these things matter. For the unique, it's just the two affixes or one affix or three or whatever that you're slamming. Nothing else is relevant. It's very difficult to make a good Exalt. And then the Reforged, like, Warpath Helmet, for example, is so much harder than any unique you'd be making in that slot of equivalent power. I think we do need more FP. Like, okay, EAG has been saying for how many patches that they're not happy with the balance between uniques and exalts, right? Like, they've been saying that for a really long time. Uniques versus exalts, big problem, right? So what do? They add more sealing of power for exalts, right? Like, we have more seal stuff that you can get, more special affixes that you can't get on slams. You have, like, good base types, you have all these things that you can only do to exalts. But they all take FP to do. Like, even if you can do them, it still takes FP, and we don't have more FP. Like, even if you can do it in theory, like, it's not accessible. So it doesn't matter, even if it's possible, right? The idea of not being... Honestly, I'm cool with that. I kind of like that. I think it should be easier to craft multi-exalts, but yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm also not a fan of the, like, mass corruption of 1T7 slammed uniques over and over and over. Just feels really boring. A lot of suffixes don't matter. I mean, this really depends on the build, but generally, yeah, if you want damage, you slam double prefix. Almost always. Other than, like, sometimes pen, sometimes shred, maybe. Few rare cases. Yeah, in hardcore, I definitely would. I mean, most people still do play softcore, so that's what they're going to be balancing around. Although balance also doesn't matter as much in software. It's like you can kind of just do whatever you want. Yeah, I'm just saying I don't think they put much thought into the hardcore. I wouldn't blame them either. But even, like, a lot of the stupid shit that can just, like, completely destroy a hardcore run instantly Like the menus, like the menu opens up when you kill a boss, that like blessing menu while there's like deadly shit on the ground and you're like locked in the menu. That's a rip for hardcore. Or like any of these bugged mobs that like just randomly one-shot you. Like those things exist for months. And that's like death for hardcore, right? Hey, hell yeah, SCF. Let's go. Head for the resub. Hell yeah. Welcome back. You think the guaranteed slamming would be possible only at tier 4 is too OP? You mean like multi-affix? Like guaranteed multiple? I don't like just pick guarantee. I don't think that's a good solution. There should be some sort of player agency or some cost where you can like choose to spend something to like force guarantee. Like there should be some like sense of value. Or getting slammed by Uber after it's dead, yeah. Like I think that you should be able to force guarantee a 2 or 3 LP, but not for free. FP to slam? I don't think so. I don't like that. Like I think you should be doing everything you can to finish an item before you slam. You should be encouraged to do that. Like the annoying shit about not being able to have to slam without FP is like if, for example, you have 25 FP on an item, one craft can potentially consume 25 FP. So like what, are you gonna stop crafting at 25 FP now just in case it might eat all of it? Like I would hate that. I think guaranteed is fine. I don't like it. I just think it's a band-aid. If you went all the way and were like you can guarantee everything, then sure, fine. But like 1 LP guarantee is shitty because it benefits items more that have like higher LP level. Like Red Ring benefits a lot more from guaranteed slam than a low LP level item. Because all you're gonna ever have is 1 LP, right? It's balanced around 1 LP being hard. What if the average FP was higher? I just don't think you should be discouraged from continuing your craft. Like, I think you should feel encouraged to do the whole thing. Like, having the item that's, you know, oh, it has 20 FP, I guess I don't want to try crafting it because it might eat the rest of the FP and then not allow me to finish. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I do think guaranteed should be possible. But I don't think you should be able to just put a 2LP into Sanctum, click 2 affixes, and then click confirm, and then done. I don't like that. Like, I want it to have some cost. To feel like you're making a decision and you're being rewarded for effort. Like, you can sacrifice some other valuable unique to guarantee it, or something, right? Or you can just YOLO if you don't care whether you hit or not, like you have backups. Like something really expensive if this is like, I have some slam I want to make sure I don't miss. It's really important. Let me guarantee it by spending all of my saved up currency, you know? Something like that. I think I did talk about it in a video at one point. about how like slams could be better. I had a proposal of like some sort of currency with like a dynamic cost based on LP level and the amount of LP you have, where like you could make it so that it costs more to guarantee the slam on a high LP level unique versus a low LP level unique. Then I think that would make it feel a little bit more fair. So the current system is not dynamic at all. And then you could choose to do like, I want to guarantee 2 affixes instead of 1, and then maybe it would cost more. Or like guaranteeing 2 cost. So the concept I had, alright, I'll walk through it after the echo, I guess. I had like a fully fleshed out proposal. Yeah, so the idea I had was basically, say you have your, we'll say like, for example, Jorah Stardale, it's guaranteed to have at least 1 LP, right? So you go into Temporal Sanctum, you want to select an affix, and there's a cost. Like it'll say it costs a certain amount of, say like Chronomancer Dust, right? It's really cheap because it's guaranteed. Then say you go in with a red ring. It costs a lot to guarantee the affix. You can choose not to, but if you do, it's really expensive because it's, you know, like it's rare. Like it's hard to get that much LP. It's high LP level. Like this could be a formula. And then say you go back with a 2 LP red ring. The price is like absurdly high to do 2. You can do 1 for the price of 1, or you could do 2 for like some crazy price. And the way that you get the dust, in my thinking, was like you can get some from like maybe an endgame system, just like playing normally, you can get some amount, or you can destroy items like uniques with LP or whatever, and based on the calculated rarity, determines how much dust you get. So what that does is it gives COF an incentive to pick up and salvage items that are really rare and valuable, and they get something out of it, right? Like you get the dopamine from a rare item that you would never use. And for MG, it keeps value. Yeah, exactly. You're just scrapping, but you wouldn't be able to just scrap everything, right? Just dump everything in masse. Like, there'd be some sort of like limit to what you scrap, or you just scrap everything. Sure, that's also an option. And then it's like, basically, the more you farm, the more rarity you get, the more dust you have, the more guaranteed slams. So it's more of like, it's rewarding a grind. Why limit? Well, if you're not limiting, either it happens automatically, in which case it's basically just a function of how much and how efficiently you play the game. So you're never actually salvaging anything of value. If it's something that you do, then it's now bloat, where you want to like pick up a bunch of items. And I don't think players should ever be like picking up items in mass. Dev chat about the CF? Yeah, they're completely redoing factions in 1.5. That's what they said. I don't know what that's going to look like, but they talked about like huge CUF and MG reworked. So I'm pretty excited for next season. Whatever they cook up. I'm ready. My body is ready. They should remove MG levels. They basically have. MG levels pretty much don't exist because the amount of black market tokens you get is more than you'll ever need. Like, MG effectively doesn't have levels already. They said it was bugged. Yeah, that's what they said. But then I feel like changing that now is gonna upset people. Can you post ignoring levels? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can list anything without restrictions. I don't think that's ever changed. Yeah, I agree. EHG is afraid of angering people. A lot of their changes end up being like out of fear of FOMO or whatever. It's like, remember when they removed the bonus to corruption for XP just because some COF players were getting a lot of favor? I mean, in hindsight, it would have been toxic as shit now with people doing like 20,000 plus corruption. But at the time, it was just like, you grind really hard for an OP character, you have like, you know, great, maybe I get 800,000 favor an hour instead of like 200,000. I don't know. But anyway, the reason they gave for that was like essentially FOMO. A lot of the changes end up being like in some way it's like one group is upset about something.
Cannot do that. I cannot.
I don't want to play efficiently, and I also don't want other people to play efficiently. I want to be able to skip the entire campaign, but I also want to complain that campaign is not finished. I mean, these are probably separate groups of people mostly, but still. Yeah, I know. It's the same people. They just want an excuse to complain about something. You would think it would be different groups of people. Campaign is an issue? I mean, fair. I think the campaign is an issue. I don't think it should be skippable, but I think if you go to campaign and you start doing monos, I think if you manage to get to like 300 corruption or whatever, just give people the last rewards, right? Like give them the campaign complete, give them the like passives and all that stuff. Like why should I need to remember which side quests? It just feels dumb. Like which side quests give just, you know, XP versus passive and idols. Like I don't want to have to care about that stuff. But also like if the campaign was more fun, more replayable, I don't think I would feel as inclined to skip it. As somebody who doesn't really care about story, I guess that's my opinion. Yeah, but like right now it feels like a chore. Like it doesn't feel fun. To me, I'm sure to some people it does, but it just feels like a chore that I need to do, like a checklist that I'm just working through. This is like the penalty I need to take so that I can actually play the video game. This is the new character penalty. That's how it feels. And it's like 2 hours for me. For like a more casual player, it's gonna be a lot more. I don't even mind just... Yeah, I mean, the fact that they are actually the exact same layout as well probably doesn't help. I like the dungeon skips, though. I think those are really cool. The fact that I can, like, kind of go through and go, you know, do a different path, like, if I'm really strong or if I'm using Twink gear or whatever, I think it's really cool. I also like to be able to, like, either do more campaign or go monos. I like that. I like that I have the agency. Yeah, I think after Act 5 is pretty standard. Honestly, like, I don't even think early monos are harder than campaign. I think, like, the first mono, like, the first timeline, I think is easier than, like, level 40-something campaign. For whatever reason. I don't know why. Like, it's the damage types or something. It feels easier. Like, I actually can die in campaign if I'm not careful. Easier than Chapter 9, for sure. I think it might even be easier than, like, Chapter 6. Or the one with all the poison shits, if you don't have, like, cap poison and a bunch of, like, sustain and res and whatever. Yeah, campaign Lagon is harder than Avon, for sure. Definitely true. Campaign Lagon does not exist. I haven't done Campaign Lagon in probably over 2 years. Dungeon skips are like the best thing ever. So good. The reason this character is so strong is I actually finished campaign. I have +2 all attribute, which I don't normally have on my characters. This is the first character I've completed campaign with this season. So that's why we're so strong. I know, it's pretty interesting. Yeah. Usually I do. Like, most of the time I do. If I was racing, I would, but I didn't actually care. We're not racing. Alright, I have 3.5 hours till bedtime, at most. Are we able to get to 100, do you guys think? Is it possible? I got first sword? Yes, I was first level 100 sword. That is correct. But it's not like it's competitive. Like, I wasn't going that hard. I actually went to sleep the first day. wizard.
I cannot do that.
I feel like the PoE campaign is actually kind of intense though. Maybe just because I'm not as good at it, but not that I'm good at this one, but you know.
I cannot do that.
My Sork was 31 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I went to sleep and everything. And I was playing like troll build. Oh, a playtime? Oh, that's yikes. 31 hours playtime is not great. My season 1 hardcore level 100 was about 31 hours. And that was on Frostblaw, which was a much stronger build. I would hope that we're a little bit faster now. Game has gotten harder. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's fair. I think characters have gotten stronger. Oh, times are up this season. Okay, fair. I think I definitely was a little bit overly conservative with this character. In hindsight, I definitely could have started pushing a lot earlier. But I don't really regret taking my time. I think it's fine.
I cannot do that.
Does it say time played on the ladder? I thought it just said the date. Or does the tools website say the playtime? Yeah, there's played for yourself, but I mean for other people. Oh, tools shows it. Dude, what is this playlist? What is going on here?
As Orion orders.
18 deaths for software is pretty good. Fiery Dragon Shoes, yeah. I think Fiery Dragon Shoes would be pretty nice. Could probably do something with that. What's our plate say? 1 day, 10 hours. What's our slash deaths? 0. Oh, that's cool. Nice. What's the combo there? What makes them good? Oh, I see. Okay. The Void Dot's taken as Fizz, then I get the armor mitigation bonus because it's Fizz. Hmm. More armor is kind of cool too. This is pretty tanky. With low LP level 2. Yeah, this is kind of giga. You get a good roll on this, this is actually giga tanky. Alright, well, we gotta keep moving. We can worry about this later. The corruption pushing this season is so... I don't know, man. The confluence, like, who would have thought they add corruption ladder and it's just all confluence shenanigans? Who would have expected that? Apparently, even in hardcore, that's happening. People are corpse rushing. Crazy. So I've been told.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
almost to the final stretch.
I cannot do that.
I guess the true hardcore race experience, though, is like... I mean, obviously you need to stay alive, too, but it's kind of a balance of... If you want to go fast, you need to know that balance of, like, being as on the edge as possible. Like, just getting the minimum amount that you need to stay alive and do what you need to do. While also being as fast as possible. Whereas for me, I'm not really doing that. I'm kind of just, like, indexing on survivability.
I cannot do that.
Like, my goal is to just make it to 100, regardless of how fast it is. Considering it's my first hardcore character in 2 years, though, I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with this. I learned a lot. I think next time I'll definitely take away a lot from this. Yeah, but you had like endurance and stuff, right? Your 500 HP is a lot less scary than my 500 HP. Not that I'm getting even close to 500 HP. But yeah. That endurance. I'd still be a little sketched out if I only had my HP pool left. To be fair. I don't think I've gone below 2,000 ward in the last, like, day or two. I had one close call where I went down to, like, 500 HP right after I hit Empowered. And then I think yeah, I've been above, like, 2,000 ward. Yeah, this is a huge catalyst. I mean, to be fair, I've seen a lot of people, like, asking about mage survivability and stuff this season. Like, how to stay alive if they play hardcore or whatever. And I feel like this is a pretty good example of like, things that you can do on mage to stay alive. I can probably make a video talking about some of the things I've learned. Like, different techs around, like, ward and armor and, you know, all that stuff. We don't remember how the red cloak works. That's good. We don't want to know. Press flame ward, yeah.
I cannot do that.
Well, the damage that you get out of dual wield is insane. Like, I'm probably over doubling my damage with Transcriber. For clearing echoes, I don't think it matters, because, like, I don't need the damage. There's no value in me getting more damage. It's not like I'm going to be doing high enough corruption where I need the damage. It's mostly just for boss. if I can like kill a boss in a few seconds, then I don't need to deal with mechanics.
I cannot do that.
Or the omens, probably. I feel like omens are also pretty crazy. I don't know how many people are risking it with the omens, but yeah. Yeah. And if you're doing the triple omen window and trying to actually complete it, I could see people having a hard time. The same with the, what is it, the champion one? The pinnacle? Pinnacle omen? You probably just wouldn't even try to do those, right? Probably not worth it. Like, you don't have to do them. These things do crazy damage. The triple omen kind of just randomly does a bunch of damage. Like, my Warpath character is kind of strong, and I don't actually see anything hitting me, but I just randomly get one shot. I think it's the Void Circle attack, but like visually it's not there. Might be because there's too much stuff on screen, it just doesn't render or something. I don't know. FPS died. I don't know. Have you restarted? Sometimes it just happens when the game's open for a while. Yeah, the Omen's Veil you can't see shit. There's just too much stuff. Like, even if you have like all the skill in the world, at least for me, I'm like low frame rate and I can't see anything. And I feel like a bunch of stuff doesn't even load. Yep. Like, Flame Reap I think is good, but I don't know if Flame Reap is that tanky. I know it clears it well, but I don't know if it stays alive well enough. I would feel comfortable. This build is probably pretty good, yeah. Yeah, mine gets shit sometimes when I play. Not every time, though. Like, I think it's certain types of content, if you do it for a long time, the game lags. Like, when I farmed Uber for 2 or 3 hours in a row, my game got, like, laggy as shit. I had to restart. But if I just run, like, these echoes, it doesn't seem to do anything. Memory leak? I don't know, something like that, yeah. Not sure exactly what's going on, but... It's just the game crashed. I thought the enemies don't spawn until you clear the wave. Like, there's a maximum amount of enemies that can be loaded, right? In the thing? Or does it just keep dumping them in? No memory leaks in my last Epoch. I don't think so.
I cannot do that.
I thought they fixed things targeting stuff they can't fight. Or did they do that on like an ability by ability basis?
I
There's some rogue ability that had that issue, right? Was it Heartseeker or something? Heartseeker was sticking onto invulnerables.
cannot do that.
It spawned enemies in. I've had arena enemies spawned in Shade of Oropus before. Like I did a shade fight and then just enemies started like swarming in. That was interesting. Oh, that's annoying. Hey, welcome back, D-Sync. How's it going? Did you go to bed? Hey, I took a break. I haven't been going this whole time. I'm splitting up my streams. Don't want to get too tired, you know? Yeah, we're alright. We'll get there.
I cannot do that.
Just got another, what, 100 million experience to get? Then we're good.
I cannot do that.
I think we should ding in another couple of these.
I can fools.
I kind of want to take a break and do some more false temples, but once I switch, I lose my enrage. So I don't know if I'm going to want to come back if I switch. But I wouldn't mind getting some more amber for the post the 100 grind. And some other good loots. Just fight everything at the same time. We don't care. Why not? Isn't this the boss that killed my first ever hardcore character? The stupid meteor boss? It was this one. I feel like this is my redemption arc. We're like coming back and like killing this dude over and over. This is my gamer redemption arc. It's great. Now I feel a lot better about doing this. Like, wait a minute, this dude looks familiar. Stupid, like, double meteor crit overlap bullshit. Not cool. This is how tanky I felt too when I died to that boss. I felt immortal. Just took 2 overlapping crits at the same time. And gone. Not on this character. I'm talking about 2 seasons ago. I've died once ever in hardcore, and it was to this boss. In campaign. Yeah, I hope they fix echo resetting. It's been like a constant issue for years. I don't know how they fix it though. They tried. They made some changes. Like they changed the reset thing where you don't get as much loot, but you still get all the XP. And like you do Mage Echo, it still spawns champions and stuff. Yeah. Lose the bonus but not the penalties? I don't think that you should have the penalty on the Echo if you fail it and redo it. Or something like that. Like, if you fail it, the, like, shitty walk-up shame where you get no rewards and no loot, just the path to the next is, like, so annoying. Like, that's the worst thing. You just want to, like, go to the next Echo and you have to do it anyway. But you're getting, like, nothing out of it. It just feels lame. I don't like it. There's gotta be a better solution. Hey, level 99, let's go! One more. Then don't screw it up. I mean, this is like... I mean, if I'm playing hardcore, I don't have to care about these problems, right? These problems don't exist. There is no penalty for failing an Echo. You don't exist anymore. If failing meant I just lost the reward and then that was it, that's kind of fine. The annoying part is because the way the web echo thing is laid out. If you do fail an echo, or even if you like accidentally leave, or even if you disconnect, you're then doing this echo for nothing. Like even in hardcore that can be a problem. You like DC or whatever, then you're doing an echo for 0 reward at all. It just feels lame to be doing, like, you're killing a bunch of shit that's not giving you anything. It's still, like, just as difficult, but Yeah, I know it's quick, but it's like annoying. It's not a big deal, but it is annoying. I'm still annoyed. Like, you lose stability, you lose the Echo reward, you lose the, like, the XP from the monsters, like, you lose all these things. If I could just, okay, I lost everything, I'm just gonna, like, path a different way. Because, like, now this Echo is worthless, right? If I could just do that, that's fine, but the fact that it's, like, I need to get to the next Echo, so now I'm doing this shitty, pointless Echo. That part is, like, the fact that I have to do it is annoying. Hey, what up, Mamo? How's it going? Yeah, you do lose your mind. I agree. It's not cool. And it's not even like it's a big penalty either. It's just an annoying penalty. Like in PoE, you lose XP when you die. That's a much bigger penalty. It's annoying, but it feels fair. The Echo penalty just feels like, it feels petty, you know? It's like not a big penalty, it's just like a slight inconvenience, but it feels pointless. It just feels like pointlessly petty. Yeah, the DC as well, that's also... Like, whenever they have those bugs where the, like, you know, the echo bug, you, like, go in, you get the echo disconnect error, and then it just bricks the echo. It's so annoying. I didn't even die and I'm getting punished. Or the one where you, like, you forget to respec your character, you go into an echo, you realize you have, like, the wrong shit on, so you, like, leave to fix your shit, and the echo's bricked. Yeah, phone call it, yeah. It's not like I could pause the game, right? If I could pause the game, I probably wouldn't mind as much. It's relevant enough to make me annoyed. That's my argument. It's a minor inconvenience that's annoying. Oh shit. That was spooky. We went down to like 4,000 ward. That was the closest I came to dying in a while. Gotta pay attention. Yeah, I don't expect pause to come. It would be nice. I would be pretty happy. But I feel like it's probably a pretty big mechanical task. Pretty big undertaking to fit that in. Yeah, they just pause you. You're paused, but the game is not paused. Great. They half implemented it, right? They did the wrong half. Oh, we've implemented pause. You are paused. The boss can still kill you, but you're paused. Nice. Got him. We've listened to your feedback and we've added pause to the game. You are paused. Please hold. This is what you wanted, right? Guess y'all should have been more specific when you said pause. Leveling account found? Shame. Shame. It do be like that, yeah. Giga Shrines feels good. Hey, let's go more confluence farm. You love it. This is what you crave. It's what the plants crave. This is making my fingers kind of sore. Just holding down left click. Could bind it or something. I guess I can Waz though. I lost my stacks. Right? Yeah, this makes my fingers sore. can Wazda for a bit. With our fingers or wrist.
Cannot do that.
Wazda is pretty nice though. I just wish it worked well on all the skills, not just a few of them. And we didn't have like a million different settings we need to change to get it to work. Alright, we're almost 10%. We're zooming. It's actually not too bad.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
How many of these do I need to do? It's what, like... It's probably about 1% per run. I need to do like 100 of these, basically. And each one's like
Do that.
a little over a minute. So we have like an hour and a half, basically. Ish, I think. Actually, probably a bit over 100 of these. I'm probably getting close to that COF though. Dude, we're gonna be so tanky when we get Red Ring. Damn. Did I even leave the bridge? I did some false temple for the first bit of my XP push. I started with false temple and it was going pretty well. Yeah, you were there. You know what I'm talking about. I haven't left since though. Yeah, I think it's about 1% per run. I think we said it was like around 1 million XP-ish, give or take. No, I haven't. I haven't left. This would probably be less boring if I wasn't so tanky. But yeah, we're gonna be stupid tanky with Red Ring. We get there. I might even go shield if I'm feeling extra spicy. I could use the Riot Fire Shield for more fire res. It's not that tanky though. But I could do it. Or the DOT shield. I don't know. I think my Catalyst is pretty good. I can't easily fit in a lot of block to my build. I don't know if there's a point of a shield. Unless I was like Cleaver Solution strength stacking, giving up all my damage, then I could go Bastion. Be like Hugo tanky, just like my old strength mage build. Good times. What good legendary offhand? The Majasa shield is good. I don't know what else I would use. Scales is pretty good, yeah. Scales is awkward though because of the typing. I think I can make it work. All my skills are fire, so I could just do cold lightning and it would never proc. It would just be a stat stick. So I guess I could. I forget it was only proc on spell. It might not even matter. Hold on, where's my scales? There's no way I didn't. Oh, here it is. Casting a spell. Oh, yeah. Casting a spell. So this would never proc, it's just a stat stick. A bunch of int. It's actually not a great stat stick for this build. I don't care about the cast speed. And I don't really need more Ellie res, I only care about fire res. So this really doesn't give me that much. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's only int and res, basically. And it's Ellie res, which I don't need, I just need fire. I don't think it's worth. It's also high LP level too. For MG it's fine, because like nobody uses that items. You can get it for pretty cheap. That's part of why it was so good on my B-hole. It's because it was cheap. Until I made the video, then it got expensive. Oh well, these things happen. What can you do? Breaking the economy.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I must have a lot of runes of sentence at this point. Should probably be using those on rings too. Make like a filter rule just to highlight rings. Until we use those. I need to do COF tag too. Just make better use of them.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I should do that.
I cannot do that.
I think it's actually better for me to kite and move at the same time. I think I generate a lot more than versus just standing still. Yeah, I definitely do. So I think it double counts the movement. Yeah, I think it double counts. If you're moving and attacking, versus just standing still, I get way fewer. That's interesting. Guess that makes sense. I think it's like if you move during the second, you get the bonus. I don't know. Standing still is better? I don't think so. I think you just hold down the button while holding down WASDA and just like stutter step really fast. Because then you still get the move bonus. I don't think you actually attack slower. Not sure. I'd have to test it. But for like Lightning Blast, that's how you play. You just hold attack down while you move. Like you're just holding attack down and moving. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. There was a point where these things were bugged. I don't know if it's still bugged. I'd have to test it. Like, there was a point where you could, like, do some weird shit and you'd get, like, a bunch of free attack speed. I don't know if that... That was a long time ago. That's probably not still broken. I don't know. I feel like I do get more stacks, though. What am I farming? I'm farming XP. We're pushing level 100. We just got maybe an hour or so left to go, I think. Everything goes well and we don't die. We're on pretty good pace. We are pretty beefy. You attack that stack hits a lot? It's not about that. Like it Fire Aura just gives you a lot of stuff. Plus Shadow Strike has mana issues. Like I don't really have good mana sustain. It's just that Firebrand is free. But Firebrand gives me like crazy buffs. Like you could technically just like alternate. But I also get like 1.5 Fire Auras. It's not worth it. You get 1.5 Fire Auras per attack. Like, there's no other skill that's gonna give you that many. I don't think. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so. But it's not a buff to your melee attacks. It's for Firebrand specifically. Fire Aura chance... Wait, hold on. Yeah, directly using Firebrand grants you whatever Fire Aura. It's not like melee skill use, it's Firebrand. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know if anything would give you more than that. If you could, in theory, get a lot more than 4 attacks per second, I guess you could alternate. But I don't know if that's gonna I don't think it's worth, like, even if you could get more attack speed than that, I don't think it would be worth getting that much attack speed. Like, 4 attacks per second is pretty It's a pretty big investment for a character using a ladle, which doesn't have attack speed. Wait, did we not kill this dude? Alright, I'm gonna just put this playlist on a bit of a mix here. We're getting like the same shit over and over. Hold on. We're mixing it up. There we go.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, dudes, we're zooming. We got what? 2.5 hours left. We're 20% in. I think we're good.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Wait, is that... Does that bot have a typo in its name? Oh yeah, it does. Huh. I never noticed it was typoed. Hmm.
Cannot do that. I cannot be contained. Out of mana.
What time is it? It's 9:36. I'll probably be going to bed before midnight. Unless this takes longer for whatever reason, I might go a little bit more, but I got work at 6, so I don't wanna push it. Stay up too late. Or we're gonna have a bad time tomorrow. Nah, I often sleep like 5 hours. That's normal for me. Except on the weekend, I sleep a bit more. But we're on pretty good pace. I think we're okay. Even if we're doing like 1,000,000 in a minute, that would put us an hour away. Ish. And what are we at? 3:21. Put us at a bit over an hour away. I don't know if we're doing a million a minute. We're probably close. It's like an hour and a half. And let's see, what are we at? 324.5. We'll check another one. Another one for XP per run. Hey, welcome back, Sapicus. How's it going? Just in time for the final push, the exciting part. The juiciness. Grinding. Getting ready for work? Oh yeah. It's blasting time. The fun grind, right? The best grind. Actually over 1 million per. That was 1.2. 324.5 to 325.7. It's 1.2 million at about like 60 to 80 seconds. So we are over 60 million an hour. And we're missing like 70 million or 80 million, I guess. So we're somewhere around an hour left to go. It's not too bad. How much is one bridge? It was about 1.2 million. 1.2 million. Folly was 4.7. Yeah, Folly was like a good one was 4.7. We did another one, it was 3. But it's somewhere around 5 minutes. So either way, it's less than 1 million a minute. And this is potentially 1 million a minute, maybe more. Probably more. We're somewhere around like 65, 70 seconds, I think. For 1 million. Plus, like, the loading screen and whatnot adds a bit. But yeah, it's, you know, similar-ish. I do think Great Bridge is higher. Reward-wise, I do think False Temple wins, just because you get the Amber, you get the better loot, all that other stuff. I think it's overall better, but I just want to be done with this push, so I can continue working on some other stuff and get regular Aberroth done, try and finish up Weaver Tree, work towards Uber, you know, all that other good stuff. All those other priorities. Got a lot of stuff we want to get done. Yeah, I have some figuring out to do, but we'll get there. It's fine. We'll worry about one thing at a time. Yeah, you always have to have goals, otherwise you get bored. It's always what ends up happening. As soon as I don't have any goals, then I get bored. If I get 1 LP Red Ring, I'll be happy. That'll make me stupid tanky. I don't think I care about like 2 LP. Not even sure what I would slam on 2 LP. Probably Ellie Dot for more damage. nice to just be on the leaderboard a little bit, though, you know? It's not that many mages in hardcore making it to 100. Yeah. Oh, we are getting really bored though. Wow. How's our rune of ascent? We have 85 runes of ascendance. I need to spend some of those as well. The first time I ever spammed Rune of Ascendance all those seasons ago, I had like 200 Runes of Ascendance or something like that. And I did all the rings and I got 3 red rings out of it. So I thought that was like kind of normal. Turns out that was not normal. Good times. Yeah, I'm still on the Primordial. I think I'm gonna hold on to this for a while. I mean, Ladle is probably great for a single target, but I actually need to apply ailments to things. And if I'm not hitting them, I don't really apply that many. So just like auto bomber walking through shit, I'm not actually like getting full benefit out of Ladle. Definitely for single target, it's strong.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, we probably continue using Primordial until we find a different Primordial we want to use. Until then, I don't think there's any reason to use Ladle. Again, it's a marginal amount of increased damage conditionally with less defense. I'm not even convinced it's ever increased. If I could get AoE corruption on Ladle, it would be pretty huge. I'd be a happy camper. But,
I cannot do that.
even a 1 LP with Ellie dot and corruption would be pretty massive.
I cannot do that.
I could grab spares, I still don't have that many.
I cannot. Cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Damn, there's someone in chat. Holy. That's crazy.
I cannot.
Not every day you see that.
I cannot do that. I cannot. You will take my place.
Ooh. Oh, that actually kind of hurt. Hey, let's go, leg day. Never skip leg day, right?
I cannot do that.
Better late than never.
I can fools.
For me, it's finger day. Giving our fingers an exercise.
I cannot do that.
I guess every day's finger day when you work with computers. Sitting on a computer all day, every day. Yeah. Yep. Story of my life.
I cannot do that.
don't know about meta. I don't know if... I don't think that many people, like, hardcore grind XP. It's kind of like a small group. But yeah, there's like mages, there's the arena reset, there's the bridge, there's false temple. There's a few XP farm strats. Mages are really good though. If I would have got a rune prison, I probably would be doing mage right now. I don't know if it would actually be faster. Probably, maybe. Yeah. Mage is pretty good. Mage is probably more fun. I don't know. When you do the same thing for this long, whatever you pick is probably not going to be that fun. Ooh. Not going to be that fun regardless. There's only so much you can do with the same map before it stops being fun. But once we're done, we don't have to worry about XP grind anymore. We get to do more fun stuff. It is a pretty short map, yeah. Too many load screens. It should be pretty good on mages. If you have like any amount of survivability, you just pop them all and then just blast them. The only thing that's annoying is the mages jump around a lot, so if you end up chasing them, like following them around to kill them, then it might end up being a lot slower. If you can just like quickly kill them before they move too much, then it's good. That's why like ranged is nice. Terrible for Beehole? Huh? And Beehole's okay, you kind of just drop it down where the mage is spawning and one-shot them. The issue is the cooldown. It's kind of annoying. It's not the worst, it's not great. At least you do one-shot them. You do, but you're waiting on cooldown. Might even be able to get this done before 11, maybe? Like 50 mil left. Four LP. Alright.
I am not a man of many faults.
That was our first 4 LP. Some random shithole. Rune of Creation. Don't mind if I do. E7 CDR, nice. Frailty armor mitigation. Armor mitigation. Maybe try and craft some of this. Probably organize this a bit better. We can worry about that later, though. We got grinding to do. Probably rank 12 COF now, I would wager. Or at least close. See, are we? Really? Oh, we're like one echo away. Oh, shit. Can't be stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. We're going. All in. This is true. Grinding it till we're done. Till we're dead or we're 100. Or both. Preferably just 100. Oh, did I not kill the champion? How is that possible? Oh, I guess you don't have to. Hmm. We're just like tunnel vision now. We're not even thinking. We're just one with the bridge. what, like maybe 30 minutes left ish,
I cannot do that.
something like that. Maybe 40. I don't know.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do this. I cannot do that.
Ooh. Actually, kind of went lowish there. Spooky.
I cannot do that.
Mm, 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 mm. We're losing our mind right now. So boring. We're just staying awake. It's the priority here.
I cannot do that.
It's the hardest part. Final challenge. It's fatigue.
I cannot do that.
How am I generating so much ward? I have ward per second on gear, passive 3. I have ward on kill. I have ward decay threshold. I have ward on use with melee attack. I have ward on hit. I got a shitload of ward like everywhere. Just all over my character. Everywhere I can find it. Blessings, gear. Also, oh yeah, the catalyst too. I have a shitload of ward per second on catalyst. This is true. Ward everywhere. All ward. I just stay alive, you know? Take the beefcake that we need. But not the beefcake we deserve. Or whatever. Something like that. I don't know. Don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I just press buttons and things happen.
I cannot do that.
It's nice that you can get pretty tanky without uniques though. I have barely anything. Just have like dominance slammed basically. That's it. Alright, status report. Where are we at? 371. We need another 34.
I cannot.
That's the wrong character, but correct profile. You'll have to remove that character name at the end.
I cannot. Cannot do that.
Damn, I just like ate all my mana with the evades. Let's not do that.
I cannot.
Ah man, lost stacks.
I cannot do that.
Bruh. God, I hate little wall things. Obstacle.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Mana courses through me.
Alright, you don't have to work if it's raining? Man. What the hell? That's Giga.
I cannot do that.
Oh. So if the forests are wet, you don't have to work. Damn. Sounds sick. Feel like I'd never be working where I live. It's always raining. It's damn wet trees. Oh, I mean, fair, I guess. Is it a problem with the drone flying, or is it like the sensors that don't work? Like, does rain get in the way of your whatever you're analyzing? Fireball has 0 AoE? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it has some AoE, doesn't it? I could be wrong. This is not a skill that I usually use. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure it has some AoE. But like small AoE. It is AoE tagged, isn't it? It should hit like multiple enemies if they're grouped up, right? Pretty sure. Like some tiny amount of AoE. Oh, okay, like actual photos, I see. Yeah, that's fair. I get it.
I cannot do that.
So is it like, are your hours flexible where you just like work when it's like reasonable? Or is it actually just like, oh, it's raining, you don't have to work today, but you still get paid? It'd be pretty cool. Write your own hours? Damn. This sounded pretty good. This is like, this is min-max stuff right here. You're min-maxing. Yeah, early mage is shit. This is true. And confirm. Huh. I guess that's kind of like what I do. As long as the code gets written, doesn't really matter how it gets done. These days, it's just AI though. Soon, I won't be needed. Hey, Lightning Blast has a bunch of chains now. Hella AoE. Yeah, it has chain on spec. Like it's built into the skill. I think it does anyway. Pretty sure it's built into the skill. Yeah, you need to charge them, but they stay stacked for a bit. Yeah, first is 0. It's not too bad. definitely a lot better than it used to be. Champion affix. They nerfed the champion affix though. You know, well, I guess it's just the rechain that's nerfed. The regular is not nerfed. Yeah, I mean, I think Lightning Blast is kind of okay. All the packs before, like, the first few zones are super weak. It's definitely not Rogue where you just, like, click a button and you one-shot the whole pack. The stupid Ren thing. Nobody gets to be as OP as Rogue. That's the rule of the game. This is true. You get TP before? No, TP's like way after. TP's level 9. I mean, you like leave the boss fight and then go back in to despawn the mobs. Sometimes it bugs out though. I don't know what's up with that. No. I'm talking about the boss that you fight at level 4, I think. Oh wait. Yeah, I think you're talking about the like level 4 boss or whatever. Where you can like despawn the enemies. I've had that bug out. Where I try and despawn the enemies, but it just like resets the whole zone or something. I don't know. Weird. Inconsistency. Ooh, I want that. How I didn't use Glacier? I just did Fireball, and then I went right into Spreading Flames. Oh, I used a bit of Ellie Nova to kill, like, groups of shit with Spec Fireball. Yeah, I'm a mage expert. I know all the tricks. Exactly. That's it. It's all just trickery. I do magic tricks, because it's a mage. Yeah, I don't know. I used to always level with Glacier, but I started doing Spreading Flames. Yeah, I know. It's a bit late, but until then you can kind of just use Fireball and use Unspec Nova. Nova does a lot of damage base. That's kind of fun. Yeah, it's the int stack. Exactly. It starts to rub off, you know? Like role-playing. Nova's dangerous? I mean, not really. Like, the really weak trash mobs? No, you don't need to... Like, the AoE is big. You don't even need to be in the middle. Like, you just go around the edge and you, like, kite them and pop Nova. You also have Snap Freeze. If there's, like, a big group of enemies right on you, you just Snap Freeze them. You hit, like, all of them. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's not that dangerous. We're getting pretty close. 16 million. It's actually gonna be closer to bedtime than I thought. Nova's not bad, but I don't think it's worth speccing. So you wanna begin leveling Fireball early so you get the Spreading Flames. And then ideally you have some ailment affixes that you pick up, you put that on your loot filter. And then that gives you a bit of single target as well. But Spreading Flames is really good AoE. Just one-shot packs. You could probably level with Nova, but I think it falls off. I think you're playing the wrong class then, if you want to punch somebody. That's more of like a Sentinel thing. Sorry, my humor is like way too dry right now. Doesn't even sound like humor anymore. Or Primalist, yeah. I guess Primalist is more accurate for that. I don't care about blows, actually. I like collecting things, but not that bad. Yeah, I'm playing melee right now. This is what melee looks like. Hell yeah. Little melee mage.
I cannot do that.
This is a pretty crazy lightning blast slam chest. These are good affixes for a slam. E7 spell damage. Meteor. Oof. Yeah, I like Meteor. Thematically, Meteor is really cool. But actually using it, oof. It's a big oof. Alright, we push. We push.
I cannot.
I'm not sure if Nemesis is even worth it. Even for like XP. Yeah, it is clunky. That's kind of the problem, is it just takes so long for the... You need to invest so many points just for it to, like... Just for it to do anything useful. Like, you need points to make it use actual multiple meteors. You need points to make it not fall extremely slow. You need points to, like, partially solve its mana problem. And then you need even more points to, like, make the AoE usable. And then you need points for, like, to make it crit. You need all these, like, points for all these things.
I cannot do that.
You need points to, like, do non-fire damage. Yeah, you have the 5 mandatory fire, and then the 4 mandatory not fire, plus pathing nodes. And then all the pathing nodes that you need to get your multi-meteor as well. It's almost like D-hole. A bunch of useful pathing nodes. Alright, what are we at? 89%? Let's go. We're getting there. Which stats are better for fire res skill damage? Fire res or LE damage over time? It's not that one is better than the other. It's that they're on different affix slots. The way the math works is if you're looking at like a ring, for example, right? That's a bad example because you're probably slamming int on a ring. Say a necklace, right? P7 LE dot is what, like 220 or something? I think it was like 220 or 257 maybe. LE dot. And then fire res is what, like 75 or something? So if you have like say 750 fire res and say you have 2000 LE dot, which you probably don't, at that point LE dot is better than fire res. Yes, yeah, exactly, you spread it out. But it depends on where it is. Like in some affix slots it's better to get one than the other, so then you get the other one elsewhere. Like it's kind of a balance of where you get the affixes. You get a lot of fire res for free from idols and Firebrand. So usually Ellie dot beats Fire Res on your gear. Usually. And then Int just gives a lot of things. Increased crit, word retention, flat, you know, all that shit, right? So Int generally wins everywhere. Everywhere you can get Int, it generally wins. Int is huge. Yeah, exactly. Giga. Dude, why am I not getting Firebrand stacks? What the hell? Scams. Getting scammed. Yeah, Fire is secondary. There's just not many slots that you can get Ellie dot, and the other increased damage affixes are kind of shit. So, whenever you can get Ellie dot, you generally get Ellie dot. Belt is kind of awkward, because there's also cooldown reduction. And then there's also AoE, then there's attack speed. There's like defensive stats and all that other stuff. You have to balance. Yeah, int is also the same increased damage bucket as increased damage. So like 16 int is also giving you 64% increased damage in addition to everything else. Uh, 91%. We're so close. Will I miss it? No, I don't think so. I've seen enough bridges. I got my revenge on what's-his-face now. Yeah, we are locked in, I think. We're pretty locked in. This is fairly easy. I'm top 2 Spellblade alive? Damn. That's crazy. Nobody's alive. Just take him out. Yeah. Rank 1 Firebrand. Let's go. Huge. Only Firebrand. We are the Fireboy. The true fire boy. Flamery Fireball, what? That's troll as hell, no? Flamery Fireball. Is that a thing? I guess they probably think my thing is not a thing, too. We're both trolling, kind of. Fireball for shred. Fair. I guess. We're gonna sleep good tonight, assuming we don't die in the next 15 minutes. Hey, let's go Fire Aura. Huge. Oh, he's probably just using Fire Aura for mana sustain. That's what he's doing from the Spellblade passive thing. I tried that with Shatter Strike, it was pretty good. Just proccing a bunch of Fire Auras and eating them for mana. We're so close. How to use it for mana? It's in the passive tree. Whatever stacks you have, you just eat them and you get mana. If you take the passive, you don't really stack Fire Aura. I don't know if they have it, but you just generate and you get mana. Yeah. That's probably what they're doing. Because if you're using it anyway, it generates a lot of Fire Auras, so it's pretty good mana sustain for not much effort. Alright, is this the last one? Probably not. I think we have one more after this.
cannot do that. I cannot do that.
That's it. Are we done? Feels like we might be done.
I cannot do that.
Nope. Well, definitely this one. I could dream about this map, probably, yeah.
I cannot do that.
Been there. Yeah, I gotta kill every little minion, dude. This is true. Full clear only. Are we done? Gimme? No? Maybe? Hey, let's go! One more victory lap. Go. Huge! Here you go. Easy clap. Boom. We done. We are. There's our. Let's save it for the clip. Gear. Boom. Hat. Neck. Thing. Whatever. Our shitty gear. Gear is terrible. It's so bad. Didn't even matter. There we go. Idols. Also bad. Everything's bad. Terrible altar. Blessings are okay. Kind of fix them in the end. Their skills. Boom. Boom. Alright. Cool. Good progress. Holy. I got an Exulis? No. Exulis. Curse coin. Double +1 curse coin. It's like, this is basically a shitty Omnis. Essentially. Nowhere to put the passive. This is true. Nothing. There. We have Deer. Cool. Elirez? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I could. Oh, 2T7. Let's go. Easy. Huge. Dude, we don't need all these damage over time. Shitty affix. I need to organize all this shit. I don't know if that's a project for today or not, though. This is Timu Exilic, yeah. Pretty much. I hate that, like, if you drop something while you're highlighting something, it unhighlights it. Why is that necessary? Shit's annoying. Gotta, like, just do it all at once. There. Let's clean our shit. We don't need all this stuff anymore. Some of these are actually not terrible. Get some shards. This is good to have some backups, I guess. Ooh. T6 reversal. I could slam this on Blood of the Exile for pretty decent mobility. Oh yeah, playtime. True, I forgot. 1 day, 12 hours. That's not terrible. For me, being a hardcore noob, not terrible. Have some slam materials in here. It's actually not terrible. This is like leveling stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is like full homebrew, full like no hardcore experience for a long time. Like playing safe and all that stuff. This is how long it took me to level my strength mage in season 2. To be fair, I was in a group. I think I probably would have been faster solo. In software, this would have been significantly faster, yeah. Like way, way, way faster. I was very cautious with my pushing. I waited a long time. Like way long, like we were way tankier than we needed to be. Like during that whole push, I don't think I went below 3,000 ward the whole time. And I still had 3,000 ward left and another 1,400 health with some endurance, right? Like I didn't even go through half of my EHP this whole time. But I didn't know. $36, yeah. I mean, that's solid. It's a solid run. Yeah, I mean, I was chilling until about level 97, and then I just pushed it to the end. Like we pumped out the last few levels, and I mean today I started today at 95, and I didn't play all day. I batch cooked a bunch of food for the week and took a couple breaks throughout the day and whatnot. So we cranked out like 250 million XP today. Not bad. Yeah, I probably could from 80. This is true. Like all my gloves with like shitty bases and shitty affixes. They're neither useful to use directly or useful for slam. Might as well just delete all these. Like some of these Eternal Gauntlets with T6 I could probably use. It's kind of not good enough. Some of these I can just redemption. Plus 8 potion slots. Like this, I'm curious. If we could do, like, redemption. See? Like, that's easy. Easy game. Still not an upgrade. I need cooldown reduction and cleanse. How do we get both of those things? Doesn't happen. Yeah. Can you reach enough corruption? I mean, if you just push straight through to 300 corruption, yeah, you could do it by 80. Like, if that's what you do, you just grind it, then, yeah. I don't see why not. Why is this going here? Oh, because it's not Exalt. I guess fair. How does one even fix this? Need cooldown. That's like rare boots we shouldn't be using. Oh, well, that's a screw up. Yeah, this is dead. That would int. There's no point. Ooh. Ah, close. I mean, I could swap that into int. This can swap to int. Then you have cooldown. Vitality's kind of ripped. So these are shit. Just like slam bases. I don't know. Yeah, I think you do want to push it because you have to set up all the enraged shit, and if you're going to be doing that, you might as well. get XP out of it. To be fair, though, whether you're at like 300 corruption or 100 corruption, you still get the same amount of XP bonus from Enraged. Yeah, we need to use cleanse spell. Can't use this thing without cleanse. Oh, it did have cleanse, never mind. Oh yeah, it did have cleanse. I feel like you get a lot of survivability out of good exalts, though. All these high armor pieces. Like a lot of tankiness. For damage, definitely getting more out of unique, though.
Your blades and focus your
Oh, I forgot to check leaderboard. Do that after this. Season 2? Do you mean Season 1? It sounds like Season 1. Oh, we're not even on the ladder? That's lame. Oh wait, where are we? We're 182 on the mage. This is such a weird ranking. It says their rank as mage, but then it says these ranks as like absolute. So does this mean that I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Does this mean I'm the 15th mage to hit 100? I guess. Assuming this is the whole list. I don't know. LE tools. Let's check LE tools. Where's ladders? Yeah, in season 1 there was static orb one-shotting. But that was one-shotting Aberoth. Like that wouldn't have one-shot Uber anyway. But yeah, they nerfed the mana scaling on static orb pretty hard. Ladders. Okay, hardcore. Mage. Let's check this out. Wait. What is this? Oh, corruption. Everybody's dead. Oh, what? Ah, this poor dude died so close to 100. That's really sad. Oh man, everybody's dead. Holy. Look at this dude. What is he playing? Oh man. It's funny. Yeah, so we're actually ahead of this dude. We're the 15th level 100 mage. We only started a month late. What's the arena level here? Wave 150. Damn, nobody's doing this. Wave 100. This is easy. Easy. Hmm. Oh, damn, look at these dudes pushing corruption. Oh, this is software. Damn, look at these dudes. I'm already on the leaderboard for corruption. I haven't even pushed yet. We even have Blizzard in here. Look at this. People not pushing corruption. Spellblade. Mage. Hmm. Do we do our shit in... Is it season 1? Where are we at? Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. We were rank 1. Frostclaw number 1. Oh, they sniped my... Man. They sniped my rank 1. I'm salty. Alright. Damn, these are really low arena ranks, though. Alright, well, anyway, that's enough for me. I think it's bedtime. We made good progress. See if anybody is streaming, so we can do a raid. I'm assuming no. Oh, maybe. We got the Aussies are streaming. Oh, let's do a raid. Alright, folks, let's go. Let's do a raid. We'll give Freckles a hit up. Let's show some love. Alright, folks. Oh, Desserts is streaming. Should have said something. I didn't see you over there. Alright, folks. Well, have a good night. Take care. Yeah, cheers. Catch you all in the next one.